I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't have the money for anything fancy. Here, mung bean soda. 1 can each. This thing has a bit of a unique flavor, but I love it.
Let me try. A nostalgic experience.
Oh, is there a drink like this where you're from?
No, this reminds me of when I first boarded the Express and forced myself to drink Himiko's coffee, and how my taste buds never fully recovered.
How is it? Bearable?
Are you sure you're not angry at us for rescuing you?
That bad? Sorry, but I guess not everyone can accept what I like. Just like flying. Well, don't force yourself. Let's go somewhere else. Ooh, I know a really great place in Starskiff Haven to Starskiff watch.
Emang ada apa sih di sini? You got the machine rumbles. What's this? Upon use attack of all allies increased by 5% plus an extra 170 for next battle. Oh, that is actually kind of good. What about this? Upon use immediately regenerate 30% of max energy for a single ally.
You know, there are a lot of mung bean soda moments in life. If you don't try, you won't know. Unique experiences are often a product of risky choices.
Tell that to my mom. Her #1 life lesson is, you can't turn back once you enter the sky. Pilots are always dancing with death. I know she's right. I know being a fighter pilot is an exhausting and dangerous job, but I still want to fly among the stars. To fight for the Xianzhou Alliance across the vast galaxy.
Why are you so dedicated to that idea, Miss Qingmi?
Have you heard of the Foxian birth fate tradition? Soon after a child is born, we surround them with items that represent future destinies. If the child reaches for a jade abacus, then they'll grow up to be a diviner. If they reach for a sword, then they'll grow up to be a famous warrior. And if they reach for a toy star skiff, that's right. Mom reached for the star skiff and showed a natural talent for flying. General Jing Yuan recruited her to the Cloud Knights as soon as she was old enough. That's how she became a fighter pilot. Later, she achieved miracles. One time, she destroyed 3 beast ships in a hail of Barisan anti-aircraft fire, like an arrow tearing through a thunderstorm. She also holds the Skyfaring Commission records for speed and enemy vessels destroyed. I'm proud to be Madame Yukong's daughter. I've wanted to become a legend like her for as long as I can remember.
I can imagine. A parent is often a child's first hero, and their image can influence their whole life.
She never told me any of those stories herself. And she hasn't piloted a star skiff since the 3rd Denizens of Abundance War. She doesn't even bring up her military achievements. I used to watch her fly when I was young. Then one time, I stole a star skiff and I tried all kinds of difficult maneuvers. Turns out I was as talented as she was. Not only did I survive the flight, my landing was perfect. I remember feeling so happy when they took me to see my mom. There I was boasting about the flight, expecting her to laugh, pat my head, say, "That's my girl," or something. But boy, I've never seen her so scary. I admit, I deserve to be punished. You can't let a kid get away with stealing a star skiff. But my mom was angry about more than that. She was angry because I viewed her as a role model. Because I had the same talent as her. I don't understand it.
Parents never want their children to be in danger. I think I can understand, Madam Yukong.
But flying is the only thing I want to do. I've already touched the sky. It's Mom's secretary, Miss Sequay. She just sent me a message. Mom lost one of her trinkets in Stargazer Navalia when she came to save me. Miss Sequay suggested I find the trinket and return it to Mom. Said it might help me get back in her good books.
In Stargazer Navalia? Let's go with you and have a look.
Is it really okay to bother you two again? Sorry. Please don't mention the mung bean soda again.
Okay, so what should we do? Head to Stargazer Navalia and search for Yukong's lost item. Okay. Yeah, I think I should it's over there. Bum 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 bum. Good quality, good price. What's up, bitch? Boom.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. We have the upper hand. Enough.
Relax. May as well kill them all.
Never stop thinking. 0 points. Next.
0 point.
The
Next.
human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Wait, gua dengar ada treasure di sini anjing. Ah, I fucking knew it, bro. I fucking knew it. Hey, what's up, bitch?
Does that hurt?
Boom.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
We have the upper hand. Ready for another?
Stand still.
Let's test your knowledge. Fail. Get out.
Time for nap time.
Relax.
Enough.
You have never stop thinking. Zero points. Next.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
We have the upper hand. Ready for another?
Fail. Get out.
Stand still.
0 points. Next.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. That breathing sensation.
Let's test your knowledge.
Okay.
The fight with the abominations was pretty chaotic. I think Mom's trinket would have dropped around here.
Do you know what it looks like, Miss Chingni?
Let me think. It should be a little square thing. She's usually got something like that on her.
This is your area of expertise. You're a great fighter, but your perception is even more impressive. No matter how well a treasure chest is hidden, you're always able to spot it. So, when it comes to finding a needle in a haystack, is there really anyone more capable than yourself?
Gila. Mr. Well bisa banget anjing muter-muterin kata-katanya anjing. Alright, investigate. Alright. Woo. Ini kah?
Come on, are you kidding? It's a trinket, remember? You think my mom would carry this with her?
What do you mean by...
It's a beautiful vase, though. What an intricate pattern. Isn't that the divine beast, a devastator glaive? Is this from the battle? There were a lot of Cloud Knights.
No. This is only a replica. Probably some kind of film prop.
Okay.
A bird cage. Huh. That reminds me. Have you guys heard of the birds that live in the Everhunt Plains? They have beautiful feathers, but you can't domesticate them. They don't live long if you lock them in a cage. Makes sense. How could a bird that's known the sky live in a cage?
Well, this is too big for a trinket.
Is this the one?
Mom always carries this trinket around with her, but I never realized there was something inside. Is this the hunt crest?
I don't get it.
This is what pilots hang in their Starskiff cockpits for good luck.
It must be very close to Helmmaster Yukong's heart. Let's head back, Miss Chingni. I think you should return this trinket in person. This is an opportunity for the two of you to talk.
Not yet. I want to go back later. There's something I hope you two can help me with first.
Well, what is it?
If you want us to help you persuade your mother, I'm afraid that could be difficult. It's not easy to solve a family dispute as an outsider.
True.
No, you misunderstand. I just want to know what she's thinking. What turned an ace pilot, someone who loved to fly, into someone like her? My mom clearly misses her flying days, otherwise she wouldn't keep this on her person. But she doesn't fly anymore and refuses to let me become a fighter pilot. Why?
Maybe we can ask some people who might know the truth.
Like genuine?
Well, the General's been busy at the seat of Divine Foresight recently. We might not get to see him right away. Still, It's worth a try. He was the one who promoted Helm Master Yukong. He probably knows more about her past than anyone.
General Jing Yuan? Are you sure it's okay to go straight to him? Oh, right. You're the General's guests. Even so, this is asking a lot of you.
No problem. If we can get to the bottom of why Helm Master Yukong no longer flies, we might be able to find out why she doesn't want you to be a fighter pilot. We can't help you too directly, but an indirect conversation like this might give us a clue on how to convince your mother. Yes, leave it to us.
In that case, thank you so much, benefactors. I'll head back to Starskip Haven. I'm not ready to return to the Skyfaring Commission yet.
Divine Arrow Embers. Okay. Okay. Oh, finally. Ta 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 ta. Apa ini? Investigate. Your special crane has been taken off standby and is now heading toward the pickup spot. Okay. Kita cuma harus ngikutin ini aja kan? Okay. I mean, no problem. Let me open the door first. Yeah. Just wait. Okay. Why, bro, the door's open, bro. The door's open. Are you stupid, bro? Bro, come on. Oh my god.
Does that hurt?
Alright.
We have the
Tangkap
upper ready for another.
ini, bom, kapal keluar, kena, ini, bom, kena, ini langsung, boom.
Good times never last. Time to
Never
say
last. Mara's truck is healed. Door.
I'm asking the questions. Let's test your knowledge.
Done.
The
Alright.
human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Stop worrying.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
Would you like me to relay your message?
Mr. Yang, and you? What brings you to the seat of divine foresight this time?
It's nothing urgent. We were hoping to understand Helmmaster Yukong a little better.
Yukong? I heard an office worker from the Skyfaring Commission flew a star skiff to assist in the present crisis, but ran into trouble herself. She was only saved thanks to a couple of travelers. On behalf of the Law Fu, you have my thanks once again. The seat of divine foresight heard that Yukong's seldom seen but often feared temper was on display. I believe the two of you were caught between mother and daughter.
We heard that Helmmaster Yukong was an outstanding pilot, but that she refuses to let her daughter embark on the same career.
Yukong herself is best placed to answer such questions. But naturally, you are here because you fear that Helmmaster Yukong would decline to answer. If you wish to dispel Miss Qingni's curiosity, perhaps we can take a small step back from the topic at hand. What do you wish to know about Yukong the pilot? Oh, this is a divine object from the Rainbow Arbiter? Where did you find this?
This object has been stored inside Helmmaster Yukong's personal trinket all along. Miss Qingni lent it to us. She thought it might be a way to find out more about Yukong's past and why she no longer flies.
This object is no ordinary trinket. It has borne witness to blood and tears. I'm sure you're both familiar with the Xianzhou's long galactic hunt. But have you heard of the denizens of Abundance Wars? As the Xianzhou has continued to cleanse the universe of immortal abominations, so too has the Abundance Axis succeeded in breaching our defensive lines. They pushed the Xianzhou to the brink of disaster.
I see.
30 years ago, the Xianzhou Yaoqing and Fenghu were besieged by our enemies. Even in the long history of warfare between the Xianzhou Alliance and the denizens of Abundance, that air battle was one of the most tragic. We were greatly outnumbered by the abominations of Abundance. Almost 1 million fighter pilots fought in the bitter battle. Those who survived numbered no more than 100,000. Had the Rainbow Arbiter not descended and destroyed the enemy's assault with their sky-shattering Lux Arrow, who's to say whether the Law Fu would still be here today? Such divine objects were forged from the embers that the Arbiter's divine arrow left behind. For the survivors, these relics contain the blood of their comrades, the ashes of their enemies, and the dust of their memories. Yukong is a survivor of that war. Her best friend, Cai, perished on the battlefield.
I don't have any other questions. Thank you, General.
I do not wish to speculate on the reason behind Helmmaster Yukong's reluctance to fly, nor do I want to open up old wounds. However, it is difficult to discard one's past. Yukong and Cai trusted each other with their lives. The Helmmaster will have strong memories of that time. Perhaps it is not my place to say, but I believe Qingni has the right to know about the past, as the past is starting to affect her future.
Thank you, General.
Thank you, General. We apologize for taking up your time with such triviality.
Mr. Yang, you jest. How can harmony between parent and child constitute a triviality? if you ask me. The mountains of documents and the seat of divine foresight are the only triviality around here.
We'll take our leave. Let's go. We should head to Starskiff Haven and find Jingyi.
All right. Wait, we got a message. Ether, did you learn anything from General Jingyuan? Shichui said mom's busy, so I'm headed back to the Skyfaring Commission. Oh, do you know what Chai? Oh, okay. I heard she was your mother's best friend. I actually guessed there would be some connection. It's hard to explain over text. Let's meet up. See you in a bit. So, okay, if you did learn something, can you come up with me? I want to ask my Faring Commission colleagues as much as I can, but I don't know where to start. Okay, so, alright. Palace of Austria. Hi. Chingy.
You're here. My mom isn't in a great mood. She went for a walk.
Is it in a great mood?
Mm-hmm. Probably because of me.
You two are very similar.
Well, we do both like to take a walk after a fight. The only difference is that I come to this side of Starskiff Haven and she heads to the other. That way, we don't bump into each other.
Yeah, it's actually kind of cute.
Really? I think it's silly. Anyway, did you find anything out from General Jingyuan?
So you relay the information provided by Jingyuan to Qingni.
Did Helmmaster Yukong never bring this up with you?
I was always curious about her past, but she either dodged my questions or pretended not to hear them. In the end, I realized she probably experienced something that left a scar that never fully healed. I never asked her again.
She was afraid of you, and yeah, I think she was afraid of you ending up like her friend.
Indeed. That's probably why Yukong was never willing to fly again after the battle, and why she forbids you from flying.
So she doesn't want me to fly because she remembers the pain of losing her friend. And she thinks that my talent makes it more likely that she'll lose me in the same way?
I can't guarantee that's what she's thinking, Miss Qingni. You should talk with her yourself.
You're right, Mr. Yang. But I still have something else to check first. This pass that General Jingyuan mentioned is probably archived in the Palace of Astrum. I remember watching her handle a document with great care before she filed it away. It looked like a diary.
Do you still remember where it was filed, Miss Qingni?
Vaguely. But there are so many files stored in the Skyfaring Commission. Could I ask you benefactors to look for it with me?
A couple of Outworlders going through Skyfaring Commission files isn't a good look. I'm afraid we can only accompany you, Miss Qingni. You'll need to do the searching yourself.
Of course. You're right. Sorry.
That's for the location of Yukong's personal archive. Is this the one?
We can use this one. Okay. Let me see. Helmmaster's personal archive. Oh, got it. Let's go take a look.
Okay, how do we take a look?
It should be here. Let's see. Yes! This is Mom's diary!
Miss Qingni, I don't think the two of us should be reading your mother's diary.
It should be fine. This is from decades ago. For you travelers, that's more than half a lifespan.
No, I still think I shouldn't read it. You stay here with Miss Qingni. I'll be waiting over there.
Fine. Is it really that big of a deal? I'm sure they're just her notes on life as a pilot.
I mean, yeah, I shouldn't look either, you know what I mean?
Come on, please look at it with me. I need someone to give me some advice. Let's read it together. Maybe her diary holds the key to all of this.
Okay, Yukong's exchange diary. Chai, we are going to be partners. We've known each other for so long, but when we first knew each other, racing star skiffs illegally in the city, we were rivals. Now that we're asked to work together and have each other's back, I'm really not used to it. Naturally, I'm not used to having to look up to someone who lost against me, but an order is an order, hey? I really look forward to flying with you. I don't know when we will receive a combat mission. I don't know what you think about our situation, but I think we both have considerable skills, and having to sit still and not fight enemies in the front lines, it's stifling. Those denizens of abundance often raid the border, and occasionally there are reports of them harming innocent planets. Every time I hear these news, I feel an overwhelming sense of anger, but now things are different. After a while, we'll be able to show them what we're made of on our fighter jets. Honestly though, I'm pretty satisfied with my life right now. After all, just between you and me, what I really wanted was never the righteous cause of ridding demonic activities. What attracts me is just the act of flying itself. Look, flying out into the universe outside the Delves is entirely different from racing starships that we're so used to. There is nothing to anchor us in space. There's not even a distinction between up and down. Our fighter jets will be hung in space by their lonesome selves like ships sailing in the middle of the ocean. By then, there is no one else you can rely on but your own skills and your jet. Some may call this feeling lonely, but I prefer to call it freedom. To me, to fly in space is already good enough, and if I can share this sweet freedom with you, then that's even better. Chai, I don't know what to say to console you. You're always like this, no matter what terrible things happen to you. You would act strong, as if you don't need anyone to care for you, and you have terrible timing for jokes. But we have been together for over 100 years, and I think we understand each other very well. You once said that if something is unpleasant for me, it would also be uncomfortable for you. I actually feel the same way too. Right now, my heart feels like it's being gouged out with a blunt, rusted knife. I can't imagine the amount of hurt and pain you're going through. It's funny. I've never shown Guang Yuan my good side. Every time you leave me alone to go on a mission with him, I feel uncomfortable, especially when I see you two flirting and getting along as if you're inseparable. I can't help but want to glare at him with this aim. But Guang Yuan is a good person. No matter how rude I was to him, he was always kind to me. Thinking back on it now, I realize I'm just really bad at appreciating people. He's really amazing. He managed to hold off several dozen enemy ships with only 2 people. This isn't something that can be done with just courage and resolve. It also requires exceptional skills and extraordinary talent. I can imagine what it was like in his final moments, how his annoyingly handsome face might have shown such determination and focus. I guess that's why you fell in love with him in the first place. I can imagine how proud he must have felt in that moment. He must have had no fear of hopelessness, only pride. So you shouldn't be sad, you should be proud of him. We all should. Chai, I've been having a lot of negative emotions recently that I cannot express to other fighters on the front line. Since you're recuperating in the rear, I'll just dump them on you. Although it seems I'm a bit slow to say such words now, it was only recently that I realized that I'm actually in the midst of such a cruel war. Space combat is different. In an instant, it is rare to see severed limbs and broken bodies in space, which led me to misjudge the brutality of this war. It wasn't until recently, as the situation on the front lines worsened, that the bloody reality gently but undisputably presented itself before me. Someone might sit beside you for a meal today and be missing in action tomorrow. A new soldier earning praise and honor today might disappear the next. The captain I fought with today might not be found tomorrow. The ground troops that exchanged encouragement with me today might be eliminated the next. At this point, I'm wary of building personal connections with anyone here. Perhaps that person would perish, or I might perish, or we might both perish in the day to come. I thought I have experienced enough to feel numb, but bad news kept coming in waves every single day. However, I don't regret this at all. Whenever the pain comes, the feeling that becoming a fighter pilot is the best choice I've made in my life will follow. If I weren't a fighter pilot, I can only endure this pain in silence. But I am one. I can fly, I can fight, and I can attempt to destroy the source of my pain. Since I am a fighter pilot, I still have things that I can do, realities that I can change. P.S. Don't use the names Guang Yuan came up with. They're terrible. Choosing a name is a big decision the child has to bear with for a lifetime. Use my suggestion instead. It's something I picked after diligently going through several collections worth of poetry. Chai, I have a lot to tell you. So many things. After your death, they wanted to honor me with a medal. Truthfully, I find that laughable. Based on common logic, no one would award survivors medals to praise their fortunate survival. But no, not the Skyfaring Commission. They gave me a medal, called me a hero pilot, and the only reason for it is because of my luck to remain alive in that calamitous battle. If you'd been as lucky as me, we could have gotten the medals together. After the medal ceremony, we could have gone to Aurum Alley, have a few drinks, and laugh at the absurdity of it all. It's a shame. Luck is not on your side. We don't have that chance anymore. I suddenly feel nostalgic. I remembered all the time we had steering our starships across the Lofu sky. We were so carefree. There were no threats to our lives, and we didn't have to bear the calling of the hunt. The entirety of the sky within the delve was ours, yours and mine. Above us were the delve's flashing dome ceiling, and below us were bustling lights of 10,000 homes. Oh, and behind us, the Realm Keeping Commission officers who just won't stop chasing us. That was the insouciance. How I wish we could stay in that time forever.
What is the meaning of this? The Helm Master's daughter bringing Outworlders in to sneak around? What do you have in your hands? Let me see. Madame Yukong's diary? The nerve. How dare you read Madame Yukong's personal diary? And with her daughter, too. By the Arbiter, you two are in for a...
Mr. Yang Min, please, calm down. Let us explain.
I see. Qingni, I know Madame Yukong's position on you becoming a pilot is tough for you to accept, but she has her own concerns.
I understand, Mr. Yang Ming. But now, compared to becoming a fighter pilot, I'm more interested in knowing what my mom went through. I want to know what happened, how she went from ace pilot to Helm Master.
I've been here for a long time, Qingni. If there's something you wish to know, just ask. But don't go rummaging around. That's a bad habit. No, this isn't something I should... Yes. This divine object, if I remember correctly, it's the one Madame Yukong always carries with her? I heard the war that forged this object was only won thanks to the Rainbow Arbiter's blessing. If Madame Yukong still carries objects from that pilot, then perhaps she still longs for the sky.
If Mom still longs for the sky, then why does she no longer fly?
Perhaps Tsai's passing was too much for her. You shouldn't be asking me about this. Ask your mother. Miss Tsai, I remember her. She was an ace gunner. Many people wanted to be her flight partner. Her husband, Mr. Guang Yuan, was a pilot. They manned the same skiff and were the envy of many. But when it came to pilots, your mother was the best match for her. They flew together all the time. Even Mr. Guanyan couldn't match their numbers. Well, after he passed away in battle, Tsai rarely teamed up with anyone except your mother. It was tragic when Tsai died soon after. That's the life of a pilot. No one knows which flight will be their last. Tsai's death was a big blow to Madame Yukong. After the battle, she refused to turn in Tsai's possessions as per regulations. She kept them locked away, occasionally taking them out to admire. Nonsense. As a Xianzhou native, I've lived long enough to remember more than the Foxian pilots could ever hope to. In the end, all the ace pilots perished. The only thing I can do is to remember them and ensure they are not forgotten too soon.
Where are Miss Tsai's possessions stored? Thanks for telling us all this, Mr. Yang Ming.
You're welcome. I know this is important to you. I suppose you're going to go through Madame Yukong's office desk next. I can understand your position, Qingmei. I'll take my leave and pretend I didn't see anything. After all, it's an unwritten rule that subordinates should be absent when their superior's privacy is exposed. Please don't tell your mother that you saw me today.
Got it.
Hurry. Madame Yukong will be back soon.
My mom keeps lots of stuff in her desk. Let's have a look. That's the selling point of this desk. Super simplistic design with super spacious hidden compartments. Lots of office staff use this desk. There are hidden compartments on the left, right, and under the desktop. Which one should we check first? Got it. This looks similar to Mom's diary. But it looks like it belonged to Miss Tsai.
Yukong, I'm happy to have a chance to fight side by side with you. To fight side by side with you. When the pair assignment was sent out, I was so nervous that I didn't dare to open and check it, fearing that we wouldn't be paired up. It's not like I can't bear to part with you, but I was worried to leave you with the others with your fiery temperament. When you actually get to the battlefield, don't act recklessly like you do now, always charging in with hot-headedness. Before taking action, think more about the consequences. But it's okay, I don't want to talk about this anymore. Or you'll accuse me of nagging like an old crone again. In any case, we need to work together, using our individual strengths to create our own legends in the vast sky. I look forward to fighting in the vast skies with you, so much that I'm finding it hard to fall asleep. Yukong, don't cry. There is no need to be sad. My husband was the one who died, but you're crying more than I am. After so many years of fighting, you're still so emotional. I'm envious. Being a fighter pilot has always been a harrowing decision. Since we chose this path, we have to be mentally prepared. What's important is not whether we can survive by luck, but whether we can live up to the value of a pilot's life. Guang Yuan and his partner managed to keep an entire Borisan fleet at bay. They were heroes. To me, that is enough. I've heard it said that the greatest happiness in life is being able to choose how you die. From this perspective, to fight for the Xianzhou Alliance. No, for the people of the entire cosmos, to die on the battlefield after a lifetime of military service. Guang Yuan is probably happy. Of course, you better not have this kind of happiness. Just live another 200 years, behave, and then die of old age for me. Yukong, It's been a long time. I'm still on my maternal leave in the rear. Everything is fine. With the stalemate happening right now, you must be very busy. But when you have the chance, please take a moment to write an exchange diary entry for me so that I can know you are still safe. And also, I have a mountain of things I want to talk to you about. Firstly, an announcement. I've already decided on a name for our child. Guang Yuan has talked about this before. If it's a boy, name him Dragon, and if it's a girl, name her Phoenix. But this man's literary sense is as good as the monkeys in the Hot Plains. No matter how much we should prioritize the wishes of my late husband, I cannot let his wants ruin my child's life. So, after much pondering, I've decided to go with your suggestion and name her Chingni, the colors of dawn. The moonlit camp opens to a garden of archery. Frosty banners brush the colors of dawn. How rare. You made the time and effort to look through poems and allegories. I thought you only cared about fighter jets. Don't miss me too much. After taking a few months of break and settling Chingni down, I will be back in action ASAP. Chingni is still so young, and I need to leave her to fight a war. Fight a war. How should I say this? I'm such an irresponsible mother. I'm well aware the situation on the front line doesn't look so good. The Borisin keeps breaking our ranks. All the media outlets are trying to control the spread of panic and fear, but the lawful is shrouded with a veil of uneasiness. However, I believe the Xianzhou Alliance will win. I believe that warriors like you and me will repel those denizens of abundance to whence they come. I look forward to fighting beside you once more. Yukong will be heading toward a cruel battlefield tomorrow. So tonight, there are some things I must entrust to you. This may be somewhat ominous, but there's no help for it. Who made it so that we've never entrusted these things to each other before? If you lived and I didn't, please take care of Chingni like you would your own daughter. I know you will. I will entrust you with all my savings. Please use that as living expenses for Chingni. No matter what kind of person Chingni wants to become, please support her fully. Merchant, poet, street performer, anything except a jet fighter. Please allow me to make a vow with you. Do not let Chingni become a jet fighter. When we enlisted, you wrote in this diary, our fighter jets would be hung in space by their lonesome selves, like ships sailing in the middle of the ocean. Some may call this feeling lonely, but I prefer to call it freedom. I really love this segment because I thought the same, but that's enough. Loneliness or freedom, we've already tasted all. Promise me, don't let that child touch the sky. Oh.
So, I was adopted? And this Miss Sae was my real mother? I suppose I've always had a feeling. But now I know the truth. I feel like I'm dreaming. Don't let that child touch the sky. Is this why Mom refuses to let me become a fighter pilot? For a pilot, the most important oath before departure is the promise to bring your comrade back. Mom didn't manage to bring her comrade back. So she vowed to prevent me from setting out. Not only am I her daughter, I'm also her final promise to Sae. I never thought my dream would put Mom in such a difficult situation. I feel a lot closer to Mom after reading this diary. Even if we're not connected by blood. I understand her a lot more now. Can you come with me one more time? I want to have a proper chat with Mom. It's fine. I don't need you to do anything. I just want you and Mr. Yang to stand nearby. I'll feel more confident that way.
You're all done? Did it go smoothly? I see. Let's find Helmmaster Yukong. We'll accompany you. We're here to help, but he and I really shouldn't interject when you're conversing with your mother.
It's okay. I understand. Just having you stand next to me is already a great help, benefactors. When Mom feels down, she usually goes to take in a view of the Jade Gate. She should still be there. Let's go find her. Mom?
Qingni, why are Mr. Yang and they here too?
Miss Qingni kindly agreed to show us around Starskiff Haven. She mentioned she was trying to mend things between you, but was feeling shy about it. We volunteered to come with her.
Thank you. I must apologize for the trouble my daughter has brought you.
Mom!
All right, it's getting late. Let's talk once we're home.
Actually, I want to talk to you about something right now. I want to become a fighter pilot, no matter what.
We've talked about this many times. No means no.
But...
Seems like Miss Qingni is a little hesitant. Try giving her a little push.
I thought Mr. Yang said we shouldn't interject. What should I say?
Is that Sai's diary? How did you... I understand now. I'm sorry, Qingni. I cannot support your dream because I made a promise to someone else. I don't expect to gain your forgiveness. I just hope you can understand my reason.
Mom, what are you talking about? I'm your daughter. Our bond is bigger than forgiveness and reason. I'll listen to anything you have to say.
Just like you, I once longed for the sky. I know what it feels like to fly through infinite space, to be surrounded by the vast expanse of nothingness, with unimaginable splendors looming in the distance, to float like a single leaf in the fathomless stellar sea. Some called it loneliness, but we called it freedom. Sai was like that too. We were friends since childhood. We flew starskiffs everywhere, causing trouble until the knights caught us and dragged us before General Jingyuan. We soon became the most elite fighter pilots of the Skyfaring Commission. It wasn't an easy life. You could even say it was a cruel one. You never knew if the friend next to you would make it back alive. Of course, the same could be said of yourself, but those are my best memories. We would strike out into the sky, repelling demons and upholding justice. The blood we shed bore witness to it all. The life of a Foxian is short and fleeting. Surely we should dedicate ourselves to such glorious aims. System space all clear today. Great weather for flying.
We're engaging the main Borisan fleet this time. Don't get too excited.
Huh? Sounds like maternity leave knocked the wind out of your sails. Feeling rusty?
Oh, shut it. I think you're just excited because you haven't flown with me for so long. Did you miss me?
Of course I missed you. The galaxy felt smaller without you in my cockpit. Say, Sai, really didn't think you'd come back. Do you really like flying starskiffs that much?
You bet. Sure, it's exhausting, dangerous, low paid. Plus, you only get back to the Luofu a few times a year. But given the choice, I'd always pick this. I guess I already touched the sky.
Mind is mysterious. I've lived for more than 200 years. Forgotten nearly every conversation I've ever had. But I still remember us shooting the breeze that day. It's crystal clear. It was the last time I spoke to Sai. Sai? Hold on, Sai. Sai, open your eyes. Sai?
Thank you. You go. I've had a good life. But please, don't let Jeannie walk the same path. Don't let her become a fighter pilot.
Sai, she's your daughter. You'll be able to tell her yourself, do you hear? The rescue's almost here. Stay with me. Jingni is waiting for you. She lost Guangyan. She can't afford to lose you too. Wake up! Sai! 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 When I climbed out of the burning carcass of the star skiff, I looked up into a clear sky, pure and seemingly unadorned by the atmosphere that arced far above us. It was the most beautiful sky I had ever seen. But all I could feel was unbearable pain. My dream. That was the day I died.
Mom, this is the first time I've heard you talk about this. But I'm not a little girl anymore. The road of a fighter pilot is a cruel one. I know that now. But I won't hide from it. I'm not afraid to walk the same road as her. If my sacrifice can bring happiness to the citizens of the Xianzhou, then I'm ready for it.
You are so very similar to Tsai. The more outstanding you became over the years, the more fearful I turned. I've known for a long time you were ready, but I was not. You know, the cruelty has never claimed victory. Me, Sai, your father Guangyan, we were prepared for the worst when we enlisted. But do you know how we won that war? The war that took away Tsai and the lives of hundreds of thousands of fighters.
Ada di sini.
The Rainbow Arbiter's define arrow.
Selamat malam, Bang. Pagi kali.
Yes. The mighty blessing of the Rainbow Arbiter annihilated all abominations in a single strike. We had to pay with the blood of hundreds of thousands of soldiers just to halt their advance. If crushing our enemies was as easy as breathing for the Rainbow Arbiter, then what purpose did our sacrifices serve? Under the might of an eon, the sacrifices of ordinary creatures are but a joke. We are nothing. We mean nothing.
Mom.
But I never should have allowed my fears to compel me to make decisions for another person. Even if that person is my daughter, I brazenly interfered with your choices. I am sorry. That is my failure as a mother.
Mom, you don't need to apologize. Really, you don't need to.
I'll take you to fill in the paperwork tomorrow. You'll start as ground crew, just like Tsai and I did. I believe that one day, you'll make an outstanding fighter pilot.
Huh? Really? Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I was afraid of you following in my footsteps, and more afraid of you taking after Tsai. But if this is your choice, then I'm willing to support you, even if you live to regret it.
Mom, I have one last request.
Tell me.
I want to fly with you at least once.
I'm afraid I can't. I won't be flying anymore.
But why?
Because I already touched the sky.
Damn. Gue jadi pengen naikin Yukong gue anjir. Cakep banget sumpah. Udah gitu ceritanya mantep lagi anjing story-nya. Story-nya si Yukong. What the hell, man? Oh my god, man. Damn. Bahan facecam-nya nggak ada. Chini stands beside her mother and quietly gazes at the place that fills her with so much passion. Yukong gazes quietly at the place that once filled her with so much passion and cost her everything. Let's not disturb him. Yeah, let's not. You there? I have something I need your help with, handsome. What the hell? What's the pay? I can definitely help. Compensation is the key, though. I like how straightforward you are. Don't worry, you'll get paid for your work. I won't dare to give you less than what you deserve when Madam Yukong likes you so much. Now, due to the unusual shit, gua harus tunggu dia selesai ngechat dulu baru bisa gua baca anjing terlalu cepat. Now, due to the unusual yin-yang phenomena brought by the ambrosial arbor's revival, many of her own express, Psycranes, and freight starships have had accidents and a great number of goods were lost. They want to send their staff to retrieve these lost goods, but, you know, it's not very safe out there right now. The Skyfaring Commission plans to send people who are skilled at controlling Psycranes, trustworthy, and have had some military training to help them. I wasn't trained? Since when did I get military training? You didn't receive any military training and yet performed so well when you saved Madam Yukong's daughter. It just goes to show your outstanding talent and capacity. Come on, stop saying no. You're the one for this task. Heron Express sent over the contact person. She's waiting for you at the doors of the Skyfaring Commission. Come over quickly. Don't let them wait too long. Okay, so I think that's another word quest, I guess. Alright, cool. Oh, what is this? Wen? You must be Ether, right? I've heard a lot about you. I'm Wen, especially from Heron Express. That's me. I believe Shikui? Caranya gimana pronounce anjing? Shikui? Heron Express wants to commission you to go to the place where these goods were lost and search for the Psycranes from a high vantage point. That would be much more efficient than getting people to manually look for it with just eyes. Those places are complicated in topography and not very safe. You might encounter some dangers along the way. If you're ready, we'll go ahead and move on. What an honor to be able to work alongside Mr. Ether. Alright. Okay. I get it. Itu nanti aja dulu. Gue masih banyak banget misi yang belum gue kelarin anjing. Like this, a night stranger, night of universal hallucinations, blah blah blah. I mean, masih banyak boy. Oh, let's go try it. Motherfucker. Damn, what a story. Hello. Okay, what about the Night Stranger? Atau mungkin ini, the Night of Universal Hallucination? I don't know which one. Maybe this? Alright, kita harus ke sana kah? TPK sini. Teleport.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
How? Wait, ada treasure nggak di sini? Ada 1-2 dong, harusnya ada 1-2 dong. Masa nggak ada sama sekali sih? Treasure, ini treasure bro. Oh my god, nggak ada treasure. Kolek aja deh. Pil. Ini apa nih? No, back. Kolek, ambil. Gua ambil semuanya, gua ambil semuanya. Ada lagi nggak? Nggak ada. Yahoo. I'm here to help with the investigation.
Oh, so you are. And these would be Miss March 7th and Mr. Yang, I presume.
That's right. I'm the first one. He's the second. We're here to help.
Marge, try not to sound too excited. We're here for work, remember?
You're the one getting excited. My first detective case. Finally, my intelligence and wisdom have a chance to shine.
Miss March, Mr. Yang, I've been looking forward to meeting you. Make yourselves comfortable. One moment, please. Jingyan! Give me the photos!
Coming. Stop yelling. Thanks for waiting. These are the Outworld travelers who were sighted in the location specified by the General and the Master Diviner. This was 2 days before the Ambrosial Arbor came back to life.
We'd like you to take a look. Do you recognize any of them as a threat?
Let me take a look. So these are the suspects. Uh-huh. I see.
Oh, wait. Ada hubungannya kah? Si Welt sama si itu? Wait.
Mr. Yang? See anything fishy?
I think he did. He actually did. What was it?
Who's he? I'd like to see more information on him.
Which one? Let me see.
I don't have any concrete evidence, but I think he's worth checking out.
Oh, him? I remember him. He's a traveling merchant. He trades throughout the universe. Knows a thing or two about remedial arts, too. He registered himself on the Xianzhou as... what was it again?
Locha. His name is Locha.
Locha.
That's right, Locha.
Locha.
He came to the Xianzhou with a huge box this time. Some sort of funerary contraption. It had a funny name. Something to do with coughing?
Coffin.
It was pretty conspicuous. I had to ask him about it.
A coffin. It's a tool that certain non-Xianzhou travelers seem to use in death rites. I'm guessing our guests here might recognize it.
Huh. I swear he said coughing. Anyway, we checked him out. His record on the Xianzhou is squeaky clean. As for this caffeine thing...
Coffin.
Yeah. Either way, it definitely had something to do with funerals. There are lots of travelers on the Lafu, each with their own star system and death rites. I guess that must be Locha's line of work. Is there something up with him?
Not necessarily, but I have my reasons for wanting to investigate. What was he doing in the days leading up to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection?
That's complicated. Come with me to the Foursquare Mirror. It'll be easier to explain. Exalting Sanctum is one of the Lafu's crucial central cities. The higher-ups are very concerned about security issues here. That's why there are so many Psycranes stationed in the area. Locha arrived on the Lafu a few days prior to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Up until the day before the resurrection, there was nothing suspicious about his behavior.
I figured it out! The day before the resurrection, he appeared near the Ambrosial Arbor with a Stellaron. Oh yeah, I guess. You're pretty smart. Sometimes.
You lot are enthusiastic, I'll give you that. The reason I mentioned the day before the resurrection is because we have no idea what he did that day. The resurrection brought about unusual yin-yang phenomena that caused the entire Psycrane system to malfunction. The image data from the day of the incident is beyond restoration, and the data from that day before was badly affected. We will, in due course, but we can't be too general. Specific questions are key. Not to mention, without a clear suspicion, it would involve multiple interrogations. So, if you feel this Locha is suspicious in some way, make it known. Then I can arrange for his detention and interrogation.
How should I put this? He just looks kind of...
Mr. Yang, you were going off of his appearance this whole time? I thought you had some super secret thing up your sleeve. Didn't your mom ever tell you not to judge a book by its...
His appearance? He looks pretty handsome to me.
Exactly! Huh? Well, wait, that's not the point?
Sorry. What I mean is... it's difficult to explain, but my instinct tells me this Law Cha is involved somehow. Apologies. I realize this is personal speculation.
That's all right. Instinct is an important part of any Realm Keeping Commission investigation. There are times when my gut tells me something's not right, and there's usually a reason for it. I'm with you on this one. Be that as it may, as an official, I can't go bringing someone in based on a villainous appearance.
Because if a complaint led to his dismissal, it would leave a blemish on his resume, making it difficult for him to advance his career for the next few centuries.
No! What are you talking about? Anyway, if you want to investigate, I can grant you access to the Foursquare Mirror. Jingyan, you'll be assisting our esteemed guests in their investigation.
Isn't it inappropriate for an officer of the Realm Keeping Commission to assist the public in investigating someone?
Not at all. Make sure you don't leave the commission. Just help them check the Cycrane footage. Keep me updated on progress. If you find hard evidence, I'll be there in a flash. One thing though, don't approach him. If you make a discovery, contact me first.
We're thankful that you're entrusting this to us. We'll keep it by the book.
Don't worry. The Express crew keeps its promises. We won't disappoint you.
Jingyan, over to you. I need to get going.
Understood. This might take you some time. Come and find me when you're ready.
I owe you two an apology. My speculations have gotten us into a delicate situation. I'll treat you to some Xianzhou delicacies later.
With March here, it's always a delicate situation.
Yeah, right. Anyway, since when did investigators shy away from delicate situations? I did want to say something, though. I don't think Mr. Yang is the kind of person to make a judgment based only on instinct. Gut feeling.
It's not something I need to conceal from you. As you know, there are infinite worlds in this universe that can be similar, yet different from each other in various ways. The same is true of the people on those worlds. That's why it's possible for us to run into individuals on multiple worlds who share an appearance, but not a personality. For all we know, in some faraway world, March's adorable face might belong to an intergalactic pirate.
I knew she was suspicious.
Hey! He was just giving an example. I'm the nicest girl in the galaxy.
However, in most cases, their fates will walk a similar course. I've seen two people who looked almost identical to this Law Cha. They were not of the virtuous persuasion. That's why the moment I laid eyes on him, a chill ran down my spine. March is right. We shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But I can't overlook this. I don't want to force you into trusting my judgment, but...
What are you talking about? Of course we trust your judgment, Mr. Yang. Right? Of course! Crew members are always right!
I'm glad you believe in me, truly. But the problem remains. Will the Realm Keeping Commission trust a judgment based on this logic?
From a Xianzhou legal standpoint, the Realm Keeping Commission is unable to accept a judgment like this. It's not that we distrust you, Mr. Yang, but we cannot act on groundless accusations. I hope you understand.
Of course. We raised the accusation. We will carry the burden of proof.
Okay.
I can bring up the data anytime from here. Are you ready?
Yeah, ready, let's do it.
Alright, follow me.
Jinyan takes everyone to the 4-square mirror and begins to retrieve the footage. Okay.
As official Dahao mentioned, the arbor caused unusual yin-yang phenomena, which affected the entire Cycrane system. We lost a lot of video footage, and for the image data we recovered, the timestamps are all jumbled up. Look, this is Mr. Luocha on the day prior to the resurrection.
So we have to clean up and reorder the footage ourselves?
Exactly. Thank you again for your help.
This is your forte. Over to you. That's right. And you're the sidekick.
So, Luocha crossed the street and turned into a strange corner. It looks dangerous there, but he didn't seem to care at all. He paced in with nothing but a sword in hand. Luocha walked out of a small inn without any heavy luggage. Luocha walked to the spare time bookshop and stepped out after a while. He left with nothing in hand. Perhaps he didn't buy anything. Luocha is looking into the distance at the dock of Exalting Sanctum with his coffin at his side. Maybe he just left the Starskip. Maybe he's waiting for a new Starskip. He walked along the dock for a while and put aside his luggage, leaning on the railing and watching Starskips passing by the dock. Okay.
What do you think? Any idea what the correct order is?
I want to see the videos again.
Which one do you want to watch?
The small inn. Empat, dua, tiga, satu mungkin?
Let me see if this order works. Luocha exits the star skiff, enters Exalting Sanctum, goes into an inn, and puts down his luggage, including the coffin. Then he goes to Spare Time Bookshop, but doesn't buy anything. Finally, he leaves and turns a corner into a dark alley.
The logic in this is sound. Looks like the correct order. Nice work.
Nice work indeed. You're sidekick to a genius detective after all. Where does this corner lead to?
I checked the map and found a gate in this open area. Look, there's a small dock on the other side. He may have left on a star skiff.
Why would he leave Exalting Sanctum via a secluded dock? That's so suspicious.
I don't think Mr. Luocha could have departed from there. The dock you're referring to is Yunsho Crag 999. It belongs to the seat of divine foresight. It's only used during invasions. That's why that gate is almost always locked. As far as I know, it's been locked for centuries and only gets opened for occasional inspections.
The key question is, when did he leave? There's only one gate in this area, at least on the map. Miss Jingyan, does the remaining footage show anyone else entering or leaving this place?
I can find out, but you'll have to wait a while. Most of the footage was lost, but at least there was a whole day of recording. There's a lot that needs checking and confirming first.
Understood. Thank you.
Thanks so much. We'll be waiting. Patiently.
Your assistance in this matter is what requires gratitude. I'll get you what you need as soon as possible.
Okay. Right. Udah kelar kah? Udah nemu kah?
Thanks for waiting. I checked all of the footage we have of the open area. say all. A lot of it was lost.
Are the corrupted parts recoverable? Can we use the same methods again?
For some of them, maybe. But I can't guarantee anything. I'll do my best, of course. It'll take more time. I can't hand them over just now.
Thank you. Did you find anything in the remaining footage worth paying attention to?
Only that someone left the area through that exit around 2 hours after Luocha's appearance here. Luocha's nowhere to be seen, though.
Isn't this a scene from the Angler Mystery?
What are you talking about?
The Angler Mystery! The novel! There's a scene that's identical to this footage!
Now that you mention it...
I'm not sure I follow.
The Angler's origin story, of course! He's a healer from the Alchemy Commission who gets on the wrong side of a mysterious organization called the Tea Society. 2 agents in dark clothing wait for him to be alone and then poison him. The drug has the same de-aging effect as the Vidyadhara's hatching rebirth. The Angler gets younger and turns back into a child. From there on out, the Angler pursues the Tea Society while solving all kinds of strange cases. It wouldn't. In the book, the drug only de-ages the body. It can't repair damage to the soul. In other words, it's like molting, not a true rebirth.
Hatching rebirths are specific to the Vidyadhara. Can humans also experience de-aging?
It's just a novel. Who knows if something like that could happen in reality? I thought of it as soon as I saw this footage, though.
Sufang, the author, was a medical assistant in the Alchemy Commission. The medical principles of the novel are strictly grounded in reality.
True. If someone from the Alchemy Commission was suggesting it could be done, then there's always a possibility.
So, March, what you mean is, the 2 people in dark clothing are Tea Society agents, and the child is a de-aged Luocha?
What if a crazy Angler mystery fan decided to commit a copycat crime? Luocha gets turned into a child, then follows a mysterious duo.
The plot thickens.
The plot thickens. This could be a kidnapping.
The plot thickens.
The child in the footage has black hair. Luocha's hair is blonde.
Maybe he dyed his hair.
Hold your horses, everyone. I recognize this child now. That's Yinshu, the young shopkeeper at Spare Time Bookshop.
Too bad, March. No de-aging, no Angler.
A detective's initial conjectures are bound to be wrong. Totally expected.
The Psycranes weren't able to get a clear look at the 2 people in dark clothing. Let's ask Inshu. Maybe she saw something.
I'll keep trying to recover the lost footage. I'll contact you if there's a breakthrough.
All right, let's go! Time to interview the witness.
Alright.
Drop by the realm keeping.
Yinshu. Oh, dia yang tukang. Oh, dia yang jual buku ya. Oke.
I don't see the shopkeeper. Let's look for her in the area.
Business hours aren't over yet. She should be nearby. You 2 go ahead. I'll wait here in case she comes back.
Okay, let's go.
Hi Yunshin, I have an errand to run. Please watch the door for me while I'm gone. Back soon, Yinshu.
So she asked someone to look after the shop for her. But where are they? Looks like they must have left too.
Yeah. Okay, let's look at this. Away on temporary business, please come back later.
Looks like Yinshu isn't here after all. Where could she be?
I don't know.
Have you read the the novel about the Ten Lords Commission?
Demonic, mysterious, treacherous, the Shenzo masterpiece, records of the supernatural on sale now.
Huh? A supernatural tales anthology? Sounds like a good bedtime read. Might stop me daring to run to the bathroom at night, though.
Bye. Yoshi. Gue tuh nggak butuh bintang, gue cuman yang penting bisa dapet free itu anjir.
Do we still have the upper hand? Enough.
Stand still. May as well kill them all.
Out of it.
You're in bad shape.
Relax. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Where's the applause? An opponent worth their salt. Let's see some sparks fly!
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Keep patching me up.
Commencing support. I'll contain them.
Stand still.
Savor the vigor of it.
May as well kill them all.
So, give up yet? Don't get cocky now.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Enemy targets detected. Enough.
Relax.
Nap time.
Caught in the net.
Small fry. Snap out of it. Oh, you got.
Commencing support. I'll contain them.
Stand still.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Caught in the net.
That'll take more than medicine. Here comes the medicine.
Keep patching
Enemy
me up.
targets detected. Enough.
Relax. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Don't get cocky now. Where's the applause? An opponent worth their salt. Let's see some sparks fly!
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Thanks. You're too good to me. Caught in the net.
Savor the vigor of it.
Stand still.
We have the upper hand. I'll contain them.
Didn't hurt.
So, give up yet?
Caught in the net. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Alright, tunggu bentar lagi datang anjir. Wait. Pak banget tuh facecam-nya error lagi. Tahu aja. Tahu saja kamu. Taruh. Dia bisa makan tadi. Ininya nih nggak bisa nih gua.
Let's
Nggak,
go say hi.
gua tuh sebenarnya tuh cuma pengen nggak perlu apa ya? Gue tuh nggak perlu ampe perfect buat main ini karena gue tahu akun gue itu belum ke build, tapi setidaknya 30.000 udah cukup. Gue clear, gue bisa dapat si links. Gue suka banget sama healernya links, walaupun lebih suka Hua sih. Cuman setidaknya links gratis gitu loh. Jadi kayak semoga kita bisa ya guys ya.
Shift the balance.
Coba bisa sampai 30.000 lah. 30.000 aja udah cukup. Jujur aja gue 30.
Strong adversary. Help me improve.
Blade in flight! A guest with no manners, huh?
Never stop thinking.
Strike with heart. Practice is over. Swords descend.
I don't remember inviting you.
Let's test your knowledge. Fail. Get out. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Everything is ordained by the star. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward!
0 points. Next.
Time to go on the offensive.
Fail. Get out.
So, how many of my moves can you block?
Blade in flight! A gift from the stars.
Never stop thinking. 0 points. Next.
Time for some sword play.
Who's the lucky one today?
Do you have answers? Let's test your knowledge. Fail. Get out.
Lance at the ready. To the finish!
Strike with heart!
Nice! Complete. Let's go!
I'm asking the questions.
No! Gak apa-apa lah, bodo amat.
Blade in flight! Practice is over. Swords descend! Impressive!
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward! Time to go on the offensive. Fracture!
Scared yet? A gift from the stars. Everything is ordained by the so profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Strike with heart!
Bodo amat gak dapet bintang. Bodo amat, gak peduli gua. Yang penting apa? Yang penting kelar, bro. Kenapa? Gue pengen klaim ini. Let's go, Lynx. Akhirnya kamu pulang, nak.
Nice to have new survival skills under my belt.
Wait, butuh berapa dia? Ah, butuh 2 anjing. Gue makan dulu ah. Gue sambil makan ya guys ya. Nah, lu liatin Mami Kafka dulu deh. Gue makan dulu sambil makan gue. guys, kita sambil makan guys. Oh, kenyangnya. Alright. Find clue about Yinshu. Kita harus nyari clue tentang Yinshu, cuy. Wah, kenyangnya. Skill, highest priority skill. Alright.
Nice. I'll try it out in my next expedition.
Kalau nggak salah stack nasi 30 kan? Ya aja. Ini apa lagi nih?
Looks like
Ya itu kan udah. Apa? Kita bisa investigasi ini kah? After 4 years, oke.
a new addition after so many years? Looks like I made the right choice coming to the Lafu. As soon as we've cracked this case, I'm getting myself a copy. Su Fong is the greatest. Hey, mister. Are you manning the counter for the young shopkeeper of Spare Time Bookshop?
Huh? Young shopkeeper? You mean Young Shu? Yeah, I am. Something wrong?
Can you please tell us where she is?
Why should I?
Because we're asking nicely. What's with the attitude?
I can tell you. If you pay me 500 strails.
Pay you? What is this? You want paying for a simple favor?
Come on. No one ever tell you that information and intelligence are the most valuable commodities?
This guy doesn't seem like the negotiable type. What should we do?
Oh, you dare threaten me? Do you know who I am?
The question is, do you know who we are?
The Express Crew. Never heard of you. I mean, they couldn't be higher-ups from one of the other Xianzhou ships, could they? Dang it! Am I in trouble? Ugh, better to live and find another day. Ugh, forget it. I'm not stooping to your level. Inchu said she had a voucher for a food stall over in Exalting Sanctum. She wanted to use it before it expired. You know, she's not been gone long. Probably finishing up her food right now.
About time you saw the light. Come on, let's go.
Ah,
over here!
bye lu.
You're easy to spot. Are you going to Aurum Alley?
Aurum Alley, what's that?
Wait, you've been to Exalting Sanctum before? But you never visited Aurum Alley? Dead and no! There's lots to see around here. Looks like you're in need of a professional tour guide.
Tour guide sounds like a fancy way of getting free food.
Was it that obvious? But the more the merrier, right? I go out all the time to see patients, so I know the food establishments around here like the back of my hand. I'm the best tour guide you could hope for. I won't charge anything for my services. Except for food, of course. And if you get into medical trouble, gastrointestinal discomfort, sprained ankle, yada yada, you'll have a professional doctor right by your side. That's a 2-in-1 deal. Yay! Huh? Hurry up! Do you want the snacks to sell out?
Gue selesaiin quest yang tadi itu nanti aja dulu lah. Gue jalan-jalan dulu sama bayi lu anjing.
We've reached our destination, Aurum Alley. Of course, the main feature of this tour is the endless selection of tasty delicacies. The folk dishes at Spices Supreme are a must-try. This is the only place on the Lawfu you can find them. So, now that we're here...
Your tour guide, what do you recommend?
Recommend? I think you mean I'd like to treat you to some Zhenzhou delicacies. Let's start with the snack stands. You can browse around for a bit. I'll go find us a seat while you make up your mind.
I should see what the other customers have to say.
Oh? Wait. Adventure mission di HSR ada suara. Huh. Okay.
Are you Yenshu? The shopkeeper at Spare Time Bookshop? There's something we want to talk to you about. Yeah, that's me. Can I help you? You're heading back to the store, right? Let's walk and talk. I'll tell you all about it on the way. Oh, okay. Let's go. That footage, I remember that day. After I closed up the store, I walked around for a while. I was looking for a place to read. I found that empty area. It seems like a good reading spot at first, But then I noticed two people dressed in dark clothing, and a blonde outworlder hanging around. Something didn't feel right. So I left. Those two people left the same way I did.
So you just happened to be going the same way. Did you see what the Outworlder was doing?
Sorry. I was only trying to find a place to read. I didn't pay much attention to him. Or the two in dark clothing. All I remember is the two people in dark clothing... they smell pretty bad. I guess that's not much of a clue. Sorry I can't give you any useful information.
On the contrary, any information you can give is valuable. Thank you very much. Still, according to the Psycrane recordings, Walcha's final stop before heading towards the open area was your store.
My store? Spare time bookshop? You're sure he came to... Oh, that's right. I remember now, he did pay a visit. Oh, how could I forget? He came in, looked at a few titles, and then handed one to me. An old paperback.
Wait. Gue break dulu, gue pause dulu ininya ya, waktunya. Alright, I'm back.
Everything seemed normal, but after paying for it, he immediately tore off the title page. I was shocked, but he was grinning ear to ear, so I didn't dare ask him about it. After that, he just left the book on the counter and went on his way. I can't believe I'd forget something like that. I guess the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection the day after pushed everything else to the back of my mind.
So, what was the book?
The Angler Mystery. I was wondering what to do about it. I can't sell a book without a title page. But since you asked about it, here, you can have it.
Mr. Yang's instinct was right all along. Luocha is a villain. How could he do this? Tearing up a book as well written as the Angler Mystery. Unacceptable. If I knew the answer to that, wouldn't that make me as evil as him?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're forgetting that the Realm Keeping Commission was initially investigating whether someone brought a dangerous object onto the Lawfu. Dahao and the others are probably not aware of what that dangerous object might be, but we know for a fact that it's the Stellaron. I think that by removing the page, Luocha may have provided us with a key piece of the puzzle.
I don't understand. What does tearing out a page have to do with the Stellaron? Are you following Mr. Yang?
Exactly. I think Luocha may have friends on the Lawfu, and they're using the title page to communicate.
That makes him even worse! How dare he use a book that praises justice for his evil plans?
I'm afraid evil plans are still within the realm of speculation at this stage. We have no way of knowing exactly what he did because the Psycrane data was lost.
So, is this a dead end?
If you have some time, please come back to the Realm Keeping Commission when you can. I have fixed some of the recordings and there is a section you might find interesting. That's good. Miss Jingyan's help is right on time. Thank you so much. We'll head there immediately. Okay, please be careful on the way here.
That's more like it. New clues always turn up in the nick of time.
Alright. We got a new clue. Let's go.
Household registration always takes forever.
So, we now know what time Luocha left the open area.
Nice! You found footage of him leaving?
Yes. According to the Psycrane recordings, he left the area 2 hours after he entered.
Strange. Why spend 2 hours in such a confined area? He must have been up to something. I'm gonna stop you right there. Refined wardrobe, elegant bearing. He may be a villain, but he doesn't look like someone who'd give up on finding a bathroom, even in an emergency. It's a shame no Psycranes are installed in that area. We still have no idea what he was up to. This Luocha is getting more suspicious by the minute. Psst. I know Mr. Yang never wears his heart on his sleeve, but do you get the feeling he's a little restless?
Remember, we're talking about different worlds here. However, I can't deny I'm a little worried that what happened to my home world could befall this place too.
How does he always hear us? Well, I'm afraid I have some other business to attend to. Let me know if you need anything. You know how to reach me.
Thanks for the help, Miss Qingyan.
So, what did Luocha get up to during those missing 2 hours?
I think it's high time Detective March took the gloves off.
Oh? And what do you have in mind, Detective? Fieldwork?
That won't be necessary, Mr. Yang. As the angler once said, a true detective operates as effectively from their armchair as from the scene of the crime. It's too early to start field work. We must wait until my deduction is complete. Then when we arrive at the scene, you'll see that the facts match my theory to a T.
Well, seeing as you're so confident, let's give your idea a try.
Mr. Weld is so nice. I mean, Mr. Yang. Mr. Yang is so nice, bro. Lah, Mr. Yang mana anjing? Menghilang, cok, Mr. Yang, cok.
Ready? I'm gonna start my reconstruction. Okay, here we go. Explaining a theory in front of everyone is more nerve-wracking than I expected.
Wait. Oh, okay. I get it.
Right. I'll be using the angler's deductive method. Reconstruct what happened from the bad guy's perspective.
And now I'm Lucha.
Mr. Yang, I'm scared.
Quit messing around. I'm thinking. Oh, almost forgot about that title page. He took it with him, so it must have had some significance. Next up, I need to have a look at that map, Mr. Yang. He must have gone through that gate up ahead. No way he would have stayed put in such a small area for 2 hours.
But Miss Jingyan mentioned that gate is a military asset. It's locked all year round.
You think that would stop the likes of Luocha? What kind of Stellaron smuggler would he be if he couldn't get past a door?
You think a lock like this can stop a girl like me?
What is this quest, bro? I think I'm actually going insane.
Fine, I'll be me. You guys will have to imagine his lines instead.
Such a rudimentary lock. Easy pickings.
Even if Luocha was able to unlock the door, what was his goal?
His villain friends must have been waiting on the other side to buy the Stellaron. He went to meet them.
Now that I think about it, something's not right. Why would they rendezvous at a military airfield?
Because, well, we're too law-abiding to understand bad guy logic.
Hiding in plain sight, perhaps.
Where are we going?
Hold on. This would have been too quick a route.
And what's wrong with a quick route? Hmm?
Ahem. What's wrong with the quick route, Mr. Yang?
We're trying to uncover what Law Cha did during those 2 hours. But even if he repeated this route 20 times, it wouldn't have taken him that long.
Ah, true. He must have had a tougher journey than I imagined. Come on, let's start over.
You look like a tasty morsel. Those who dare to enter here must face a delicious fate.
Ha! Your eyes are bigger than your stomach, foul villain. Have at you!
Why is the monster talking now?
You know, just a little dramatic effect.
Relax.
Small fry. Snap out of it.
Monster layers and black market spaces, I doubt the Law Fu has any of that. At least I doubt things of that nature existed before the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
Is it really so far-fetched? We're already assuming that Luocha came here to sell the Stellaron to a bunch of cutthroats. May as well throw in some monsters here and there. The Angler is both a detective and a fighter. Anyway, it's not like we're gonna be able to conjure up exactly what Luocha ran into. Why not use our own interpretation to bridge the gap?
I suppose that makes some kind of sense.
Please, Mr. Yang. Make sense how? Make sense how?
I don't see any major plot holes.
I didn't expect this place to be so treacherous. I'll need to be on my guard going forward. I wonder, just who is the buyer interested in the Stellaron? The buyer is waiting there. Time to head over.
Plausible. Looking at the map.
Stop right there. State your business.
Is that Mr. Yang? Is that Mr. Yang?
No, that's Puar, the Tea Society's gatekeeper.
Puar.
Isn't puar a type of tea?
Puar tea.
That's right. He's a member of the Tea Society, so naturally he chose a type of tea as his alias.
Hey, I'm talking to you. What's your business here?
What is this quest, bro? This quest is unbelievable. Oh my god.
Can you tell him to be less aggressive?
Oh, sure.
Excuse me, sir.
Excuse me, sir.
Business or...
Never mind.
I have a delivery for your boss. I need to give it to him in person. If you could let him know I'm here.
Delivery? Ah, yes, the delivery. The boss is waiting for you. I'm afraid I'll need to see some ID first.
I wonder if Luocha has something prepared for this moment.
That's the code. So you're the one. Wait here a moment. I'll call the boss right away.
Take your time.
Puar takes the page and goes to find the boss. Before long, Luocha sees an imposing figure walking towards him.
Boss, this is the one. He brought the delivery.
The delivery.
I'll be the judge of that.
Pom Pom! Is that Pom Pom? What? What? This quest is insane. Is that Pom Pom?
I couldn't think of anyone else to be Mr. Yang's boss.
This is our boss, Startaro Bubble.
Startaro
Let's see this
Bubble.
delivery and make it snappy.
Startaro Bubble, the milk tea.
So what? This is the Tea Society, remember?
Oh my god, Marge. Oh my god.
Not before I see the money. I'm sure you understand the rules of such a transaction.
Save it. Show us the goods first.
Voice! Voice!
Easy now. The item in question is extremely dangerous. It's understandable that our friend here wants to take extra precautions.
I'm not sure Pom Pom is the best casting choice for a gang boss.
Tell her, Mr. Yang. What is Pom Pom doing here and acting like a gang boss or some shit? Oh my god, it doesn't suit him at all. Like, oh my god.
It kind of works, right?
It don't. No, it doesn't.
Puar, give him the money. Happy now? Ready to hand it over?
Be careful. Dangerous is an understatement with this item. I'll take my leave.
Yes, you will. Permanently. Puar, get rid of him.
Oh, this was all going so swimmingly.
Selling a dangerous item to me makes you my accomplice. And I've got too many of those. To keep our little secret safe, I'm afraid I need to take special measures.
Okay. Quite sensible when you think about it.
When it comes to minor details, March can be very logical. As for the rest of the story...
Yes.
Speaking of which, when did I turn into an aromaton?
I don't know, Mr. Yang. You just did. You just turned into an aromaton. Just like that. Poof.
That's Puar's little secret. He transforms into an aromaton in dire situations.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Mr. Yang just gave up. He just gave up. He doesn't. He doesn't want to argue with March. He just gave up.
Huh. And there I was, thinking you gangsters still had some decorum.
Just in time. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Don't get cocky now.
Commencing research. Time for something savory.
Abyss flower, bloom.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Where's the applause? An opponent worth their salt. Let's see some sparks fly!
Nothing major.
Need a hand? My pleasure!
Target specimen sighted. Preparing for collection. Relax, deep breaths. To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all!
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return! That which is seized must be repaid.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Darn it! This isn't over!
Fights like these don't go unnoticed in Exalting Sanctum. Cloud Knights could show up at any minute. Better get going.
And so Luocha has to make a break for it. But where to? Let me have a look at the map. Aha! Gotcha!
How do I? Oke, gue pakai ini dulu. Gue mau lihat ability ininya sih, talentnya. So ultimate applies constitution to the target ally for 2 turns. Okay, links map. If the target has survival response, it continues to impact. Okay. This spell will debuff from all allies. Okay. Restores. Oh. Okay. But I want to fight.
Halt! Who goes there?
Uh-oh. His only escape is...
Climb aboard, Luocha. Time to get out of here.
So Luocha hopped on a star skiff and fled with the help of his accomplice. And that, ladies and gents, is the truth behind Luocha's disappearance.
So, who was piloting the star skiff?
I'm not sure either. The pilot didn't show themselves, so let's just assume it was him.
Me? At least let the audience see my face.
Too many faces, too small a budget. Maybe next time.
Oh, oh my god, oh my god, the teleproper is getting roasted. They're roasting themselves. Oh my god. Too many faces, too small a budget. Maybe next time. Oh my god. Hoyoverse is roasting itself.
March, as much as I enjoyed your deduction, I do have a few questions.
Few? I think you mean a lot of questions.
For example, if Luocha took flight from the dock, how could he appear in side crane footage 2 hours later?
That's what I mean.
Also, the dock is a military installation. The Cloud Knights would be on the scene at the slightest disturbance. How did so many monsters show up without warning? Last but not least, even if Luocha did encounter all of the troubles you described, it wouldn't have taken him 2 hours to escape.
You're right, Mr. Yang. I guess I can't compete with the angler just yet. You know what? Time for some field work. Maybe the answers to our questions are waiting for us at the scene.
That might be the best approach. Let's go.
Oh my god. I love it. I love it. Gua suka banget sama quest tadi anjing. Bener-bener unik. Gue bilang unik anjing. Itu tadi unik banget anjing Sumpah anjir. Oh my god. I love it. I love it. What is this? Oh. Okay. Exalting Sanctum, here I come.
Drop by the Realm Keeping Commission if you need help.
Excuse me, officer. We're looking for someone. Can you help us?
He's got blonde hair, and judging by the way he's dressed, I'd say he was an outworlder.
A traveler with blonde hair? Could it be? May I ask why you're looking for him?
He saved our life.
Since when did we start sharing a life?
Back in? We're not rehearsing.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Would this blonde-haired, life-saving outworlder bear any resemblance to our suspect here?
Oh, that's him!
Mr. Locha, he rescued both of us.
Can I ask when this rescue occurred?
It was the day before the ambrosial arbor came back to life.
We were planning to thank him properly, but in the aftermath of the arbor incident, we never had the time.
Are you two the people in dark clothing? What's with the wardrobe change?
Dark clothing? Oh, I know what you're talking about. What a pair of clowns we are. Dark clothing.
We fell into a ditch.
Oh, that's why that's why you smelled so bad.
Wait, what?
There we were, looking for a spot to practice our new routine. We found a place, eventually. A little dilapidated, but nice and quiet. Shame about the giant ditch.
I lost my footing and slipped right in. My associate here, Fourth, yelled after me, "Don't panic! Fourth's got your back!" 2 seconds later, he landed on my back.
Unfortunately, the ditch was connected to a sewer outlet. We were covered head to toe in... Anyway, I assume that's why you thought we had dark clothing on. A dignified story, I'm sure you'll agree.
No wonder Yinshu said she had to cover her nose.
Anyway, thankfully Mr. Lorcha was passing by and dragged us back to dry land. It took all his strength, I'll wager.
What did Locha do exactly?
1,000 thanks, kind stranger.
Without your bravery, we'd never have gotten out of that ditch alive.
No, sir. That if you ever need anything, and it's within our power to help, you can count on us.
Even it's beyond our power to help.
That's too kind of you. It was nothing, really.
Nonsense! You went out of your way to...
Don't worry about it. You should head back home now. Take care.
No, we can't thank you enough.
Oh, one moment, both of you. That sewage could well contain harmful compounds. I'm something of a doctor. Let me give you a prescription. Make sure to use the medicine and get some good rest. There you go.
I don't know what to say. Sorry to trouble you. We'll take our leave now.
Watch your step. Wouldn't want to find ourselves in another ditch now, would we?
Here, that's the prescription he gave us.
A paper flower? It's beautiful. Did Luocha make this?
That's right. He wrote down the prescription and folded it into shape.
A man of romantic sensibilities, one might say.
The paper looks familiar. Can I open it?
Of course. We'd already opened it when we showed it to the pharmacy.
We were planning on handing it over to the Realm Keeping Commission. We suspect it's probably our best chance of tracing him.
We can take it off you. We'll let you know when we find him.
Let me see. Of course!
What is it?
It's the title page of the Angler Mystery! The prescription's on this side, but on the back there's... Huh? So that's what this is all about?
What's on the back?
Take a look yourself.
Okay. The next reader, the killer is Chang Hong, the nephew of the Chang the Nin. Your sincerely best regards, the immortal spoiler. Oh, so that's why he told. Okay.
The immortal spoiler? Ugh, some people just want to watch the world burn.
I'm starting to think the Locha we envision doesn't square with a real one. Would a villain do a good deed like this?
Ugh, so he paid for the book and tore off the title page to protect people from the spoiler. He must be a fan of this book too. I knew Angler Mystery fans couldn't be bad.
Oh my god, so that's why. Okay, okay. I mean, walaupun gimana juga, tapi setidaknya ya itu masih quest yang lucu sih anjing. Sumpah anjing, ngakak anjing. Oh my god. Okay, let's go to our next mission, which is ini dia, Washtopia. Let's go. What is this? Guestbook? Wait, Jingyan? I tried fixing some other relevant recordings in the Cycrane and I found this part about Locha. I've left it with the Foursquare mirror. Please have a look when you can. However, I still lean towards Mr. Luocha. Have nothing to do with this. Okay. I see. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm just doing my job. Okay. Why are you here?
Being surrounded by the universe feels amazing. The Lawfu feels like a small corner of something much, much bigger.
Enjoying the view so far?
Yeah. All the challenges of everyday life seem to disappear when you gaze out into the universe.
You should totally visit the Express more often. It's a great place to have even greater fun.
All right. Then I'll be here to bother you more often in the future. I bet there are so many opponents out there in the universe just waiting for me to find them.
Alright, cool. Cool. Nggak ada yang lain apa? Damn. Hi, Pom.
How is everything? If you're ready, let's head to the Washtopia.
Hey, how's my Trailblazer? Oh, gue udah ambil yang ini. Oke. Tapi gue mau ngecek dulu ya. Gue mau ngecek dulu itu udah gue iniin belum? Siapa yang pakai itu gue? Oh, nice. Oh wait. Wait, alt. Apa nih bintang 4-nya? Oh. Eyes of the Prey. Eyes of the Prey. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, Nihility increase world's efficacy. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh no, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Oh, this is so fucking good. This, oh my god. I'm gonna use that. Oh no.
Do we still have the upper hand? I'll contain them.
Relax.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
May as well kill them all.
Time for a detailed overhaul. Come one, come all.
Much obliged.
Commence enough.
Stand still. That breathing sensation. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Nice to have new survival skills under my belt.
Alright. Sementara itu mah cukup lah ya. Nah ini nih nanti yang kita harus iniin. Belum dapat itunya. Bagus banget itu buat nihility gua. Really? Really? efek hit rate sama ini nih, gue butuh ini nih, nanti gue naikin lah. Berarti kita nanti ngumpulin itu buat itu dulu. Alright, 30 detik lagi, gue stop stream. The hunt, I think. Right.
Commencing support. I'll contain them.
I'm asking, let's test your knowledge. 0 points. Next.
Enough.
To the cloud.
Do you have answers? Never stop thinking.
You look up, see a figure with 6 arms. Wantonly stretch their body and bones as forming. Yaoshi! Also, this is Yaoshi! Okay, which reminds you of people's reverie about the aeons recorded in the book. It's Yaoshi, the aeon of abundance. The Trailblaze, I'm delighted by your return. They stare at you with tens of thousands of eyes on their body, with a voice so sympathetic as if speaking to you in pity. You don't sound happy. How can body bounded by its limits cross their boundless oceans? May you give up your burdens, be removed from the cycle of being, and set yourself free from suffering. When they finish speaking, they kiss you and leave. You freeze in place, terrified. They stretch out their poisonous scorpion-like hooked tail and sting you lightly. You see wondrous scenes flashing before your eyes. Vines grow wildly and entangle their beneficiaries, and there are abomination and crying everywhere. Are you okay? Talk to me, said her with dissatisfied voice. Well, that's fine. We will meet them again. Okay. Abundance! Yes. I want to try abundance.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack. Ready for another?
Stay the course. Gale force!
I'm asking the question. Let's test your knowledge.
Alright. Abundance.
targets detected. Enough.
To the clouds!
Never stop thinking.
Perfect. Now's my chance. Excuse me, coming through. Oh, I think something bit me. Commencing support. I'll contain them.
A pilot's spirit never dies. Gale force! Stay the course. To the clouds!
Do you have Let's test your knowledge. Fail. Get out.
Parents.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Do we? Ready for another?
Gale force! The wind is rising. Cloud kites, formation! Bolt from the bow!
SAS Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
We have the upper hand. I'll contain them.
To the cloud!
Let's test your knowledge.
Commencing research. Excuse me, coming through. Commencing enough.
Gale force!
Never stop thinking.
I'll contain them. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
A pilot spirit never. To the cloud! The wind is rising. Cloud kites, formation! Bolt! From the bow!
SAS. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood. Let's test your knowledge. 0 points. Next.
Enough.
Gale force!
I'm asking the question. Never stop thinking. Fail. Get out.
Target specified.
Mediocre.
Enemy targets detected. I'll contain them.
To the cloud!
Do you have answers? Let's test your knowledge. 0 points. Next.
Commencing support. Oh! Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
As easy as that. Gale force!
SAS per kip. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood. Fail. Get out.
Excuse me, coming through.
I can take it.
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all. Thanks for the support. Ready for another?
To the cloud!
Let's test your knowledge. 0 points. Next.
Enough.
Gale force!
You never stop thinking. Fail. Get out.
Seems this path is no good either.
For the theater of the mediocre.
Do we? I'll contain them.
To the clouds! The wind is rising. Cloud kites, formation! Bolts! From the blue!
SAS. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood. Let's test your knowledge. 0 points. Next.
Time for something savory.
Thank you, comrade. I can take it.
Immortality means forever.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
Fail. Get out.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
0 points. Next.
As easy as
By the way, ntar ada preservation imaginary. Cara yang mana? Namanya siapa? Caranya?
I'm asking the questions. Never stop thinking. Fail. Get out. Not bad. 5 points.
Commencing support. Enough.
Stay the course.
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all.
Not bad. 5 points. Do you have answers? Let's test your knowledge.
Time for something savory.
Thank you, comrade.
I'll contain them.
Aventurin. Oh, si Aventurin yang dari IPC ya. Iya. Yang temennya si ini juga kan? Tahu gua. Gua udah jalanin story-nya soalnya.
A pilot spirit never dies. The wind is rising. Cloud kites, formation! Bolts! From the blue!
Gotta stop bleeding.
I'm asking the questions. Never stop thinking. 0 points. Next. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Perfect. Now's my chance. Relax. Deep breaths.
Thank you, comrade.
Enough.
Fail. Get out.
To the clouds!
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for
Udah enak sih tim Mono Imaginary punya Rio, kalau dapat dia paling DPS ntar antara rasio atau enggak si Danheng ya.
Targets detected. Ready for another?
Let's test your knowledge. Fail. Get out.
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all. Thanks for the support.
Stay the course. This is it.
rid of the saints.
Enough.
Never stop thinking. 0 points. Next.
Commencing research.
Gale force!
Immortality means forever.
I'll contain them.
Mediocre.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
SAS per kibby. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Teret. Mana itu? Heal. Mana heal? Ini gua udah di sini nggak ada heal anjing. Ya confirm. Oh ya heal di sini ya. Lupa gua.
Does that hurt?
By the way, Subathon bang. Iya. Tuh walaupun waktunya 0, abang nggak matiin stream karena abang masih mau main. Tapi ya kalau misal karena waktunya 0, abang matiin stream kapan aja bebas gitu. Misalkan itu kan waktunya 0 kan. Abang mau matiin stream sekarang juga bebas gitu. Cuman karena abang masih mau main, masih mau ini ya kenapa nggak sekalian sama stream aja gitu ya kan?
Enough.
Stand still. That breathing sensation.
Jangan kabur lu. Bener juga iya. Maksudnya kan masih mau main ya udah sambil stream. Tapi ya bukan berarti harus abang matiin kan. Tapi karena waktunya 0, ya waktunya 0 abang mau matiin stream kapan aja ya terserah abang. Cuman kalau ada waktunya ya abang nggak bisa matiin stream sampai waktunya 0 gitu loh. Cuman kalau waktunya udah 0 matiin stream ya matiin, tinggal matiin. Nggak mati juga ya nggak apa-apa, asalkan emang abang masih pengen main ya nggak? The hell is that?
Commencing support. Ready for another?
Relax. May as well kill them all.
Never stop thinking. 0 points. Next. Do you have answers? Think.
Stand still.
Commencing research.
Time for something savory.
Not bad. 5 points.
I'll contain them.
Mediocre.
That breathing sensation. Didn't hurt.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. Didn't hurt.
Let's test your knowledge. Fail. Gout.
Target specimen sighted. Relax. Deep breaths. Thanks for the support.
Apa coba dia tek kayak gitu? Pati. Abundance. Abundance. Thank you so much.
Does that hurt?
We have the upper hand. Enough.
Relax. May as well kill them all. That breathing sensation.
I'm asking the questions. Never stop thinking. 0 points. Next. Do you have Let's test your knowledge.
Commencing research.
Udah mau Trailblazer level 60 tapi mager push story anjir. Kemarin main Roblox doang tumben banget nambah sub sampai 20. Nice.
They don't look happy to see us. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Didn't hurt.
Do we? Inputting commands. Whoa.
Fail. Gout.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Sekarang apa udah Trailblazer level berapa? 41 apa 42 gitu? 42 42 apa 43 lupa. 40-an masih 40-an.
Oh.
May as well kill them all.
I'm asking the think.
Stand still.
Excuse me, coming through. To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all.
Gue suka banget sama karakter ini aja, lucu banget anjing.
You're too good to me.
Inputting commands. Whoa. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Caught in the net. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Never stop thinking. Fail. Gout.
Relax.
Enemy target. I'll contain them.
Jeopard kan ya? Yoi, adanya si Jeopard sama si itu. Adanya Jeopard sama si Serval.
Do you have answer?
Stand still.
Target specimens. Excuse me. Coming through. Commencing support. This, that, and...
I'm out of sync.
Relax.
Oh! Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
That breathing sensation. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try 'em all.
Thanks. You're
Enemy
too good to
targets
me.
detected. Inputting commands. Whoa.
Do you have answer? Let's test your knowledge. 0 points. Next. SAS knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Commencing research. Excuse me. Coming through.
Let's go. Nice. What? What? Internet gua kenapa anjing? What the fuck, man? Mulai my rap, sumpah anjing. What the fuck, man? Come on, man. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
A pilot spirit never... To the clouds! The wind is rising. Cloud kites, formation! Bolts! From the bow!
Call that defense? Never stop thinking.
We have the upper hand. Oh! Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
As easy as that. This is it.
Let's test your knowledge. Fail. Get out.
specimen sighted. Time for something savory.
Not bad. 5 points. Mediocre.
Enemy targets detected. Inputting commands. Whoa.
As easy as that. Stay the course. Gale force!
I'm asking the questions. Never stop thinking. 0 points. Next. Do you have answers?
Commencing research. Relax. Deep breaths. Thanks for the support. Commencing support. Enough. Ready for another?
To the clouds!
I'm at.
Time for something savory.
Thank you, comrade.
Enemy enough.
Energi full, darah full, mantap. Occurrence, ini kah? Oke, dapat 200. Alright, let's go.
You learn to know yourself before your enemy.
Found your leader.
the wind! Gale force! The wind is rising. Cloud kites, formation! Bolt from the bow!
SAS percip. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Ready? How does that feel?
What? No fucking way.
Who's the lucky one today?
Fail. Get out. I'm asking the question. Let's test your knowledge.
Pas banget langsung ke healer gua anjing. Wah, monyet.
Something for everybody.
You fool!
Not so fast. A guest with no man, look out!
0 points. Next.
Everything is ordained by the so profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Never stop thinking.
See you later.
But I want...
Dah. End combat dulu aja. Sialan, pas banget anjing. Oh nih, Holy Remembrance, Holy Path, Preservation, Elation, aha. Okay, Nihility, 9. Abundance, Yaoshi. Like what the fuck man, itu tadi anjing.
Enemy targets ready for another.
Stand still.
Don't get cocky now.
have the upper hand. Enough.
Relax.
Snap out of it.
Analyze the targets before you make a plan of action. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack!
Where's the applause? An opponent worth their salt. Let's see some sparks fly!
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Do we still have inputting commands? Whoa.
Don't get cocky now.
Target specimen sighted. Time for something savory.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Merciful Medicus!
Commencing support. Ready for another?
Stand still.
I could take you one arm only.
Relax.
Secret of the Saints!
Commencing research. To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all!
Thanks. You're too good to me. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
I think something bit me.
Stand still.
Gotta stop the bleeding. Target specimen sighted. Relax. Deep breaths.
Where's the applause? An opponent worth their salt. Let's see some sparks fly!
A miracle!
Kalah 50-50, gue pate. Tapi gak apa-apa sih dapat Clara sih. Cuman kalah 50-50 guys. Gue berharap dapat Kafka S1.
Today me is even more awesome than yesterday me.
One day, I'll grow up and protect everyone.
I see a future full of potential. You call that a build update? What?
Himeko, oke, koleksi ini anjing, koleksi.
With countless marvelous sights to be seen, I couldn't possibly consider stopping here. Coba gue lihat Clara. Coba gue mau ini apa? Overall S AOE damage ya. Oh, Clara main DPS fisik. Oke. Itu Clara main DPS fisik. Tahu itu apa? Main DPS juga.
Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Okay.
Oh. Uh-huh. Huh.
Oh. Okay.
Hey! It's my first time on the Astral Express. I've heard quite a bit about the hospitality of the Nameless. Shouldn't you be showing me around? Oh, so you've noticed. Well, we're hardly strangers. Better to skip the formalities, right? I'm definitely not the first IPC staff member to board the Astral Express. I've heard that the IPC and the Nameless cooperated frequently when Akavili the Trailblazer was still around. I've also heard that the board once considered spending a fortune to buy out the Astral Express and to make it part of their business. However, all their offers were quickly declined. Just between you and me, I think declining the offers was a smart choice. Capital definitely plays a critical role in the universe, but if everything in the world revolved around it, then life would be a lot less romantic, don't you think?
Oh, kalah 50-50. Luocha, dear Nameless, having to deliver this letter instead of bidding you farewell in person on the express leaves me with sense of regret. I've heard of your noble deeds in the Xianzhou Lofu and had the pleasure of getting to know such intriguing a friend as Dan Hong. This journey through the meandering Xianzhou has allowed to each of us, including those on the Astral Express, to find what we were seeking. A remarkable and fulfilling conclusion that is truly incredible. Now I must continue on the next station of my destiny. In accordance with the customs of my homeland, it is customary to leave behind some tokens at the places one visits as a way to express gratitude to those who have aided in stepping onto unfamiliar ground. For smooth travel. That's enclosed in this letter. There's a small token of appreciation. Please accept it with my sincere regards. May our paths cross once more in the future. Warmest regards, Lucha. Oh! Okay. Thank you for the jade, I guess.
Do you want to enter the forgotten?
How is everything? If you're ready, let's head to the Washtopia. Pom already selected a route. We've seemingly gone off course. Strange. Pom-Pom's navigation is always precise. Stay vigilant. There might be a magnetic field nearby interfering with the Express's navigation system. Let's take a look in the control room.
So,
What happened?
What?
What's happening? Did you see that huge shadow? Everything outside is red. What's going on? You really expect me to know the answer to that? Even Mr. Yang looks surprised. That's not something you see every day.
March. The Express encountered an obstruction. The disturbance triggered a chain reaction. The Express was struck from behind by another vessel.
What a vessel?
How do you crash into someone in space?
Another vessel in our vicinity encountered the same obstruction and was unable to control its velocity. After the collision, 2 individuals found their way onto the Express.
Guests? I don't think they're here for tea.
They appear to be friendly.
If they're here to stir up trouble, I'll teach them a lesson. Let's go check it out.
Another anomaly in this shining universe. A blooming splash of colors. You are truly beautiful. A lady? I offer a sincere compliment. You're akin to a flower in winter. Oh? Another beautiful soul. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Argenti. I belong to the Knights of Beauty. May I know your names?
Sorry gua nggak gay anjing.
Indeed, and I extend my deepest apologies for doing so. I wish to remedy the situation. Hence, my arrival on the Astral Express.
Now we know he didn't do it on purpose. Hi, Argenti. I'm March 7th.
An honor. I was just explaining the significance of beauty to this foliage. Pardon my abruptness, but I have a habit of asking questions. As fellow beings of this universe, are you acquainted with Idrilla the Beauty?
Drilla?
The Knights of Beauty travel from planet to planet, spreading the beauty's glorious reputation across the universe, so that every being may know of their existence. We strictly adhere to the commandments of our faith, tempering our physical forms and upholding our honor. Yes, though not exclusively. Just as I extol the beauty in this foliage, what I anticipate is an encounter, a collision and exchange of minds and philosophies. Do you doubt such an assertion? You need not, youngs. Both my words and actions come from the bottom of my heart. You are indeed beautiful, like flowers blooming in the morning sun. Do you doubt such an assertion? You need not, young sir. Both my words and actions come from the bottom. Young sir, now that you know something of the beauty, I wonder, can you resonate with this philosophy and place your trust in Idrilla? I understand. Young sir, with all due respect, I believe you refuse to acknowledge the beauty simply because you lack knowledge on the subject.
I cherish different ideas. But judging from this situation, since you do not understand the beauty, I will have to show you in a way that only a knight can. I earnestly request a chivalrous contest with you. Should I be fortunate enough to triumph, I ask you to acknowledge Idrilla the Beauty as the most peerless beauty of all. To my lasting sadness, no. It is an unspoken rule of the Knights of Beauty that the commandment is uttered before a battle between knights. I apologize. Forgive me for my lack of eloquence.
Why are you fighting?
Communicating with others can be a most difficult endeavor. It is through action alone that we can convey our intent faithfully. May you understand.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Don't get cocky now.
The flesh wound.
Relax.
You're fighting a gentleman.
I'll contain them.
May as well kill them all.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
I could take you one arm only.
Stand still. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Target specimen sighted. Preparing for collection. Relax. Deep breaths.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Pledged on loyalty.
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all.
Where's the applause? An opponent worth their salt. Let's see some sparks fly!
My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
Gotta stop the bleeding.
Sorry to interrupt whatever's happening here. Forgive the interruption, but I just spoke with Himiko. The situation is more urgent than we imagined. You're welcome. Just doing my job.
My deepest apologies, Mr. Yang. My concentration has been solely centered on my conversation with him. Now, it is only fitting to disclose the main reason for my presence here. To work jointly in resolving the crisis before us. I was piloting the one and only through the galaxy when I discovered Velite, an IPC worker who accidentally fell into a huge cave, from which I saved him. Upon saving Velite, I altered my flight course to accompany him to his original location. Consequently, I inadvertently ended up on the Express's navigational trajectory. According to him, he is an IPC worker. I believe he's currently resting in the carriage. He is still in a state of shock. He swore to follow Idrilla the goddess after being impressed by what he saw during our adventure.
Thank you for coming. It'll be a first for the Express to work alongside the Knights of Beauty.
Enjoy the present moment. Continue to enjoy the present moment. You misunderstand. I must first wholeheartedly enjoy the red night of the universe before I can discover an inharmonious pitch. These two things are correlated. Once I discover the cause, I shall destroy it.
Well, try not to take too long. Things could deteriorate at any moment. Could you please go check on Velite? He looks uneasy. He's a guest of ours, after all.
What is it? Here to cheer me up? Save your breath. Your intentions might as well be written on your forehead.
The fuck?
I'm just a small-time IPC worker. That Argenti rescued me. I don't know anything, and I can't help you guys. I want to go home and have dinner. Once we're out of this jam. Did Argenti tell you that? Oh, that guy is unbelievable. Before he rescued me, he said something like, "You must pledge to acknowledge Adrilla, the beauty, as the most peerless beauty of all." I told him I'd marry her if he'd liked, as long as he got me out of that stinking cave first. And he refused. I couldn't believe it. My life was on the line, so I just repeated after him. Adrilla, the beauty, etc. You get the picture. Then he corrected me. It's Adrilla, not Adrilla. Who came up with such an awkward sounding name? I'm a pencil pusher. What the heck do I know about the Eon of Beauty? But of course, I repeated it again in order to survive. Adrilla the beauty, the most peerless beauty of them all! Just like that. Do you think I like being negative? My friend, this is what's known as falling prey to the grim reality of life. Understand? When I was young, I assumed my life would be like a novel. I wanted to be a pilot, flying through outer space, exploring the universe in a grand spaceship. But then my parents told me I'd have to work for the IPC and make a bunch of money to fulfill my dreams. Enough! This is a painful topic. I gave up my unrealistic dream of becoming a pilot and worked for the IPC instead. I guess I'm living the life of a supporting character now. But after running into Argenti, I had an idea. Perhaps I could make some money with him and turn my life around. He's tall, handsome, and a knight. Packaged and marketed the right way, I'm sure he'll pique a lot of interest. I told him about my idea, that he could advocate for the beauty while also incorporating currency as a notion of beauty. That would allow him to preach more efficiently. He was very impressed. I'm planning to contact the marketing development department as soon as I'm off the express. He'll make a great IPC product spokesperson, and I can be his agent. Now, the question remains, will this guy shine brighter as an image-focused idol, or should we showcase his formidable talents and mold him into a powerful star? You're right. It'd be a shame to waste such a handsome face. He just screams idol. So when can I get off the express? I need you guys to solve this traffic jam problem ASAP. Were you even listening to me? All right, I have nowhere else to be. Let's go. Huh? What was that sound? Did someone scream?
There was a strange sound. It was terrifying. Did you hear it? Pom-Pom knows the express inside and out. It definitely wasn't the train.
Is it possible that the jolt just now damaged the express? Did something manage to sneak in?
Do we know where the sound came from?
It sounded like it came from the passenger cabins. Or the conductor's cabin.
But those are in opposite directions. How about we go check our own rooms? Read the room. Enough with the mean jokes. Now's the time for action. I'm gonna go check my room. If there's a problem, I'll let you know.
March has a point. Pom-Pom will go check the conductor's cabin.
I know your past. The things you want to see, to touch, to know. Your home, family, friends, emotions, what you love and what you despise. I'm the complete March 7th, with all of your forgotten memories. Who are you? Why do you look exactly like me? Why did you stop talking? Oh, what kind of creepy...
March, can you hear me?
Huh? My phone. Himeko, there's something really weird happening.
I know. March, get out of there right now.
But...
March! Please reply. Have you left the room?
Did something happen to March?
Not good. I need you and Don Hung to check on March.
I'll accompany you. Velite, you too.
What? Alright, if things get dangerous, I'll hide behind you.
It's an insect?
Ugliness. The inharmonious pitch has surfaced. Honor compels us to vanquish this dissonance.
Commencing support. I'll contain them.
Relax.
I could take you, don't get cocky now.
Stand still.
Really?
Enemy ready for another. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Didn't hurt. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Small fry. Snap out of it.
Commencing research. Relax. Deep breaths. Thanks for the support.
That was so scary. It was like a long-lost twin sister had suddenly appeared out of nowhere. I can't believe it was only a bug.
I did not envision seeing true stings again.
Huh?
There was a whole bunch of those bugs chasing me when Argenti found me in the cave.
I was under the impression that I had successfully routed all of them. However, it appears that the stings continue to pursue us. Could it be? Velite, perhaps you still bear sting pheromones on your body.
Huh? Farah, what is that? Is that bad?
Yes, I've read about true stings in the databank. They emit fibrous particles from their wings during flight, the inhalation of which can induce perceptual distortions and hallucinations. I'm afraid March may have inhaled some of these particles. That's why she saw another version of herself in the room.
So, So that was just a hallucination? Huh. Why do I feel kinda disappointed? Wait, I thought hallucinations were supposed to be completely random. Why did I see an identical me?
Did it do anything strange?
It said it knew about my past. And then it stopped talking.
I'm afraid that's not enough information for us to draw a conclusion. My concern is that numerous things may have already infested the Express. Their elusive nature helps them stay in the shadows, but they may also be roaming freely. We have to prevent them from propagating. If not...
I don't want to see a bunch of marches roaming around the Express. One of me is enough.
We're on the same page.
Apa yang terjadi di sini anjir? Pindah dari luar. Anjir. Oh, itu suara apa anjing?
This isn't good. Evidence of a swarm is apparent, and it looks like several eggs are on the verge of hatching.
They're embryos for now, but their transformation into larvae could be imminent. And their growth may exceed our initial estimates.
This is a race against the clock.
Check around the Express.
Okay, but when we discovered there was a real chance of them being eaten, your sense of justice prompts up to you to take down the enemy. All things considered, even if you have no use for it, you can't let it benefit another party. Okay. Your resident eggs here have started humming, creating a symphony of sorts, and it captivates you. You invariably notice that for some people, what they say sounds better than what they actually do. Driven by your sense of justice, you eradicated the eggs. Okay. All appears to be in order, except for a small bunch of what is likely highlighted here, although you can't be completely sure. There's nothing amiss with Mr. Yanks here.
What are you up to?
You're pretty convinced that the well standing in front of you is real. Best to back away before he gets grumpy. There are 0 eggs here. You observe that Pom-Pom's tail is impeccably groomed, clean, fluffy, and smelling nice. With no signs of anything out of ordinary, you fight off the impulse to reach over and feel it. Okay.
More eggs! This thing's propagated on the Express! Are there eggs in my shoes?
The clock is ticking! We need to find a more efficient method. Act quickly! Let Pom-Pom think. Every one of us should be involved! Valete!
What? What am I doing?
Use your brain and think of something!
Well, as a conductor, don't you have any emergency procedures in place?
Oh! Now that you mention it, Pom-Pom does have a backup measure. We'll need... This mobile express cleaner should come in handy. I was planning to use it to sweep the express's ceiling during spring cleaning. It's got a nifty wide-angle lens on it. Once we zip it up into the air, we'll have eyes on the whole scene. Not a single nook or cranny will be able to hide from us. I mean, I know this isn't what it's meant for, but we have no other choice. If you think you can do this, I'll start piloting. Watch carefully. I'll be cleaning out the nooks and crannies as we go. All right, let's do this. Where do you want to check first?
Trace your finger along the okay, depression on the weight these seats have to uphold.
Alert! Now's not the time for relaxing. Let's check somewhere else.
Under the car seat. Okay, you stare at the dark shadow cast by the car seat, imagining an eye staring back. You start to panic and want to get away.
Nothing out of place here.
Yeah. You feel disheartened until you remember your duty to seek out the swarm. Time to search in another area. The plan in the corridor? Okay. Argenti insists it's a potted plant with the ability to think, prompting you to question. Does it really have intellectual capabilities? You struggle to persuade yourself that this is nothing more than a typical potted plant, lacking any unusual traits that set it apart from regular flora. Yet, you can't shake the idea that the soil in the potted plant might actually be scrumptious chocolate powder worth sampling next time around.
What are you doing? Nothing out of the ordinary here. Maybe we should check the faraway cars. What do you think? Stay focused. You need to check every corner.
Mind if I take it for a spin? This little gadget could be the next big thing in spaceship cleanliness. Even Argenti could put his name to it. I'll jot that down. Let's carry on.
Mar's room is pink and bright, nothing out of ordinary. You find yourself counting her fluffy animals. Dunhung's room? Oh, a night is bug night. Nothing to see. Hold on.
You must be the creature that he mentioned. Does it bother you that people deem you cute? Believe me when I say that you are more than cute, my friend. You are a delightful ball of pure charm. Needless to say, it is an honor to encounter beings such as yourself. But I shall never give up my spiritual training. If this crisis cannot be averted, I shall die for the glory of the Knights!
What's going on? Why is he chatting with these bugs?
I think he's also fallen into a hallucination.
Is he seeing another him?
I don't think so. I think he may be perceiving an unfamiliar presence.
Well, let's go save him.
Beautiful beings! Are you disciples?
He looks beyond saving.
He could be in considerable danger. Let's proceed.
Enemy targets detect. Ready for another?
Relax. That breathing sensation.
Don't get cocky now.
Stand still.
Oh, come on!
This won't take long.
Retreat. Ulang.
Beautiful be.
I'll contain them.
Relax.
I could take you snap out of it.
Target specimens, excuse me, coming through.
Stand still.
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all.
the applause? An opponent worth their salt. Let's see some sparks fly!
Ready for another? Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack!
That didn't hurt.
Oh no!
Small fry. Don't get cocky now.
Enemy targets enough.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Is that all you got? I could take you one arm only. Need a hand? My pleasure!
Commencing research. Time for something savory.
Keep patching me up.
Commencing support. Oh!
Oh, come on!
Where's the applause? An opponent worth their salt. Let's see some sparks fly!
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all! Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
Relax.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack!
May as well kill them all. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Target specimens, excuse me, coming through!
I must apologize. I cannot believe that such a beautiful creature was merely a hallucination. Its deceptive and threatening nature is much uglier than its appearance would suggest.
You mentioned this thing transformed into an object of beauty, something that he once spoke of, but that you never personally encountered.
Yes, it was something he mentioned that I wanted to see in person.
I see. This, together with the fact that March's hallucination claimed to know her past, suggests that these visions feed on people's subjective experiences and long-term sentiments. In order to take the form of what they personally desire.
So, in Argenti's eyes, wubbaboos are a thing of beauty. But my past isn't something I'm constantly thinking about. I have plenty of other dreams.
That's not how it works. The desire to know your past embodies purity itself, a thing of immense value.
I wonder if the dying words of those ugly menaces can be trusted. As the saying goes, even an insect speaks kind words when death is near.
Are you implying that the insect imparted you with a message prior to its demise?
Correct. Its final words were, "Celebrate this superficial victory, for you will never be able to acknowledge the existence of the Overlord."
Let's ignore the fact that you understand insect speak for now. That sentence... Oh, wait! I think I understand. When reading through the chronicles of interdimensional insects in the databank, I came across a species that had only been described in records. Due to the lack of research samples, the author gave it a tentative name: Giant Sting. This species can reach tremendous proportions and is big enough to swallow an entire star knot. I believe the Overlord Argenti mentioned could be referring to this colossal being. And we're...
I think I understand. We are in the belly of the beast.
Yes, that's my theory.
I see. That would explain what Velite and I experienced earlier.
What do you mean?
Did Velite mention that he was trapped in a dark and enormous cave when we first met? Now that I think on it, we did hear sounds akin to swallowing and other movements from the cave.
Yes, and your flight path happened to intersect with the Express's star rail, meaning we might have encountered the very same giant sting. Now, we need to see if we can prove the theory correct.
Oh, what is that?
Huh. It looks like our theory has already been confirmed. Let's talk to Mr. Yang.
Okay.
Oh, it's so quiet. Someone say something.
After meeting all of you, I, Argenti, can die without regrets.
Oh, never mind. I'm fine with silence.
How's it going? Has there been any progress?
Let me explain the situation.
I see. If the Express has been swallowed, then perhaps we could try pushing the Express's engine into a temporary state of overload and use the momentum to burst out of the giant sting's body.
Warp jumping requires a lot of preparation, and it might alert the swarm.
It would be risky. The engine might overheat and burst into flames. Still, I don't have any better ideas.
I am not fond of this idea.
Could it fail?
In a word, yes. The outer components of the Express may well be melting in gastric acid as we speak.
It would seem our enormous, hideous enemy is right outside.
No! So my teddy bears and bunnies are gonna be liquefied by stomach acid? I've had them for ages! I need to find a way to save them.
Let's stay calm. I need some time to check the engine with Himiko. For now, just try and take your minds off the situation.
It's all right. We're in this together.
Have you noticed? Morale on the Express is low.
Damn.